Hi, it's Tamako, and I do believe that I am actually unmiked today. Or unmuted, I should say. Not unmiked. Unmiked would be that my mic is not plugged in, and I'm looking at it, and I'm very sure it is, because I see the EQ bar moving up and down on my mixer. So, however, my chat dock in OBS is wanting to be a little brat and not work. So I'm going to have to rely on Stream Manager today, as well as my monitoring device. I don't know what is up with OBS. It is being, I don't know. I think one of my add-ons is out of date and just, I don't know. It just wants to be like this. But yeah. So, of course, that it is Friday. That means we are going to be playing some Zenless and some Genshin. Now, I am... What is that? Oh, I still had stuff popped up in, like, opened up in Twitch, and I was like, let's close some of this. We don't need additional stuff up and moving about. But yeah. I am aware that new Nodcry stuff is out. However, that is not what we're going to be doing in Genshin. That was so weird that the music stopped and had that lull for a moment. And I'm like, huh, that was an interesting break. Anyways, the I know that Nodcry is out for that for the beginning stuff. However, we're not going to go to that yet. We are going to go ahead and finish up the end of Sumeru and work our way towards Fontaine when we get to Genshin. In fact, do I have... No, the Hoyle launcher is not loaded. This is an interesting song. Lost in Senkang by Aeroplanes. Interesting. Let me get the Hoyle launcher loaded up because it is going to do some... I don't know what it's actually going to do to the stream when I load this up. I've never loaded this while I'm live. Is it doing anything weird? No, nothing at all. Because it asks for edit permissions on my PC, so I'm like, oh, I wonder. I don't know. Anyways, it doesn't do anything at all to the stream. That's good to know. Yeah, we're gonna pull up Zenless. We're not gonna do Seed story, Agent story tonight. We'll probably do that next week because I am not sure how long that is going to take. I know some of the Agent stories we've done in the past have taken an hour. Some have taken 4. So, we'll do a bit of Zenless. And then we'll hop over to Genshin and focus more on that. Because, I want to make sure that we get all of the end stuff for Sumeru done. And then move over to do the start for Fontaine at minimum. Now what that's actually going to entail. That's the word, entail. I don't know why I was having so many problems there. But we'll get through all of that. And then yeah. So that is the current game plan, literally. Why? What? Huh? Okay. I saw a message in Discord and I was like, do I need to do anything? No, I don't. Okay. Never mind. Moving on. Let me go ahead and make sure the game is being captured. I never turned that off last night. Or Wednesday night. Interesting. Zenless. There it go. That took forever to start capturing. That was weird. Let me go ahead and turn off. Well, the music's off for stream now, but it is most certainly not off for me. It is so much louder on my side. I can hear again. Wow. Oh! I breathed in at the same time that I was trying to swallow some of the spit that I got from the cough drop. Oh, wow. Okay, enough of that. Nobody wants to see a fox die on stream. Okay, there's Zenless. All right, let's just quickly get rid of some notifications. Oh. Why, yes, I will happily take 20 polychromes. Compendium. Combat. Oh, for shield defense, that's right. And then the new Area City Fund. And then events, which... Oh, yes, the wish bottle. No, I don't want to teleport there because I don't have a bottle. We're gonna fix that in a... I don't know what word I was just about to say. In a very quick moment. Since we're here... Okay, Hetty didn't do too bad of a job, although I did collect early, so that does make sense. You know what? Let's go with Travis. If you don't remember who Travis is, he's somebody who helps us get tapes. Recommended tapes. Open! Come on, Travis, get us a bunch of good stuff. What? 10 polys. Just a moment. All right. Get that done tomorrow. That done tomorrow. What is this? Oh, and oh, that's the agent. And what is this? Oh, I know what that is. We'll just quickly get that taken care of. We're gonna put a filter on this. We made the hollow RGB. We'll put the strip lights on the outside of the hollow. I doled it. Ooh, film noir. Well, not film noir, but this is very retro. Actually, yeah, we're gonna do this one. I like this. Woo! There's one down. I need to hit 2 more of these to get all the polychromes this week, and that'll be easy. Look at that internet level. I'm almost done. Okay, maybe now you'll let me do... Oh, good. Fireloom Heights. We'll do this. I was gonna say, it loaded Phylum Heights before it actually loaded Phylum Heights. 6,000 pennies, not too bad. And then the temple, so I can get some more cloud coins. I need to work on it to get the Omni coins. Yes, there's new Bang Boos. I see this. Adventure. Oh, they're all down here. Oh, we have an hour. Not what I wanted to do. An hour and 4 minutes. Yeah, I'm not going to collect yet. I thought I had done that earlier last night. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll do this for a little bit. Tide Fair is amazing. Everyone's having such a great time. And not just Swabian Temple. The whole Wi-Fi Peninsula is buzzing with energy. It's not my first time. I can't help but feel moved every time I see Witness. Which one is it? Is it that Yufufu sees it or witnesses it? This scene. I'm so lucky to be a part of Swabian Temple. The renovations to Swabian Temple look great, and everyone is backing us. The Tide Fair will keep going in the future, right, Master? Yes, I spoke to Belle about this yesterday. That is indeed what I had in mind. Awesome. I'll help with everything I've got. I'll do even better than this time. Is that all we're gonna say? Is just me too? Oh. With all the buzz from this Tide Fair, Swabian Temple's future business is bound to improve. Let's keep up the good work. We're going to make the next one bigger and better. Yes, I'm very, very aware. Thank you, Jufufu. I had no idea about that I was already doing. Oh, we got an achievement. Restore the Swabian Temple and hold the Tide Fair. Huh. The internet. That's not done yet? Oh, these are not part of the main story for that thing. These are the individual things for that. Okay. Spring Extravagant. Oh, that's for Seed. Ah. And then we have this thing for the Arpeggio Fault. 3 events. And I'm not doing one of them. Nothing for Agent? Really? Okay. Oh, we can get... I have talked to Venus 4 times. Nothing. Oh, that's right. Colton has crazy things about blowing things up. Foliage Hunt in Hollow Zero? Oh, that's right. Yeah, find and drive Nineveh to the garden. Battle Trial? Help Enzo simulate the chip splicing process. Hi, Opal. You would have to convince me to fully try turn-based fighting. And so far, there's only one game that has ever gotten my attention like that. I still play it to this day from 2017. But yeah, typically most turn-based fighting games don't really hold my attention much. Let's see what I have so many of these. Join the League of Bamboo. Is this like the League of Gentlemen or something? Ow, I just bit my lip. How do I even do that? I was talking. Oh, it's not bleeding, so that's good. I don't like the name of that one. As promised, drowned in the harbor. Huh? Okay. Well, at least this one is to talk to Venus at Port Elpis. Okay, some of these are interesting. Like, I have a lot of questions. I did that one. Okay. Opal, you better be clear of this one. Oh, hi, Pinks. How are you doing? Think of the children. You were saying that to the wrong person. Yeah, that's not a way to get me to do it. So many Bang Boo ones. Find Mark. Oh, A lot of these are involve the Ballet Twins Tower. Sumo never backs down. Oh, another Venus one. I have... That's at Lumina. Huh. Now, as far as what you said for a meaningful journey, I mean, I'm getting that out of Zenless and Genshin, so... I swear, if this person is trying to propose to his girlfriend in the hollow, I will leave you there. Find the public security officer's daughter, Liz. Right. Farthest distance. Grand Gourmet's Challenge. I don't recall ever picking that one up. That's kind of creepy. I'm not sure I ever want to do that one. This sounds like the start of an urban legend. Bankrupt Bang Boo. Is it 1 million? I mean... Uh-huh. Okay. Wait, what? Ironhead? Who is that? I have so many of these. All right, well. Is that just for the event? It is. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, bye. This lady who's just standing here looking at Tin Master and not ordering anything. That's the worst thing to do in any coffee shop. I don't know what the dude is announcing in Chinese back there, but my guess is it's something to do with Yum Cha Sin. And it's like, what food are you advertising? I need more defense stuff. Oh, I'm only at 250. Okay.
It's over.
Huh. It's like they never had a chance. These ones, I can never get below 12. I don't know why. Although I really need to see if I can get better discs for Miyabi. Because, I mean, I do have some good ones now, but...
My blade is already...
Okay. I think we did better than 12 here. Uh, uh, what? I hit 5! I finally hit a 5-second! Okay, I will take it! I can't believe that happened. Yeah, we'll use 50 of that. Yes. Actually, you should have access to it now.
My blade is already sheathed.
How did it hit me? Give me just a moment and, cause there's no, like, yes, there's a way to farm it. Kinda, technically. It'll, give me just one moment to finish up here. There's the wish bottle. Okay. Let me get over to Scott Outpost. So you can do, So this is obviously where you do them. Like, where you can fight and earn them, because Hoyo's all about grind, grind, grind. The only place you'll get more grinders is an Italian deli. So when you come into here, let me back up a little bit first before I do that. When you do Hollow 0, don't want to participate in Operation Reaper just yet. When you do this, in the Bounty Commission, no, not Bounty Commission, in this, you'll see these cards that are right here, the purple ones. Go ahead and click on it. The Victoria Housekeeping Coupons. You can hold up to 10 of them at a time. And then, oh, I need to go out. One more, there we go. You come over here to clean up, and it's not going to let me do that now. Okay, that's fine. I'll do it later. Once you come in here, that's where this comes into play. This is our newest set. Is the, there we go. Dawn's Bloom and Moonlight Lullaby for Seed. Yes, at the outposts. That's why I was like, you should already have access to that, because that, like, this is accessible as of, like, I think 1.2, if I remember right. But yeah, you come into here, you can use battery, or you can use Victoria housekeeping cards. What's nice about the cards, as long as you've fought it once, you can use the cards and collect. I'll show you what I mean. This is sheer damage, aftershock. Alice and Vivian, Andy, Pulcra. So you had Trigger, right? So like, yeah. So like, Trigger has needs Shadow Harmony. I mean, you can do others, but obviously Shadow Harmony. But I also need Phaethon's Melody, so I can come in and do this. You can only use 4 at a time, which is weird that they only allow you to hold 10. And I'm like, why not allow us to do 12? So yeah, whatever. Like, why do hot dogs come in packages of 10? No. Packages of 8, but hot dog buns come in packages of 10. And it's like, actually, that is a good question. But if I click on confirm, I just got all of that stuff you see on the screen. 600 internet credits. Slot 2 gold disc for Shadow Harmony. That's the one you would need for, like, Trigger. Slot 5 for Faith and Melody. The main stats defense. I don't know anybody who needs defense for that except for like a defense heavy character like hangin who, Ben, Seth. Do we have any other defense characters other than those three? I don't think we do. A bunch of purple discs. Yeah, this is where you do it. As well as you also get Denny's and some plating. But, you know, if you don't have time to do that, you can just quickly do that. But otherwise, yeah. And these ones are, I mean, obviously, I can kind of cheese it because, you know, C6, R5 Miyabi. This one is probably the one that takes me the longest. That one doesn't even take that long. That one doesn't take that long. That one doesn't take that... Wait, who is... You know, I'll just show you. Yeah, we'll use a backup battery. Why do I have that team set?
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Hi, Vivian.
This is the path I follow.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to...
Need a fortune telling?
Only that I know what's gonna happen here.
You have my complete...
Is it work time? Is food included?
And I need Sukaku on here to complement Miyabi because Miyabi needs at least one other HSO S6 agent on the team. And then Sharkboo, yes, Sharkboo's maxed out. Okay, here we go. But even off-build, Sukaku gives... well, that's not all of them. That was just the first couple. I mean, this is just to show you, like...
It's over.
That's all. You only have 2 enemies. 10 seconds. But there it is. 3 gold discs, 2 slot 5s, some plating, some Denny's, a bunch of purple discs, all of which I'm going to go turn around and go recycle. But what do we get here? An electric damage bonus. Okay. I think I know who I could actually I might be able to use that on. Physical damage bonus. Exactly. So, and then doing that, thank you. You can hear Miyabi in the background. Are you bored? So here's these ones. I cannot remember who that is. It's not Polkra, it's one of the other shadow mini bosses. But yeah, you just recycle them, you get the tuning stuff, and you just keep going. Oh look, buffed attributes, ice and ether. It's almost like the devs have a preference. Electric. Gee. The bots have electric. Who'd have thought? Ice and physical. And finally, ether. I used to hate fighting Dolahans until I pulled Miyabi, and now I'm like, what are you gonna do? Teleport on me? Okay. Good luck avoiding her attacks. But yeah, now you can change, because I don't know, I didn't see what level you were at when I was watching earlier. You can change it. It starts off at 30. Now that does change what you can get. So yeah, obviously that's going to change what it gives you. And obviously at the highest level, it's going to give you the best stuff. But yeah, this is where you do that. Oh, then yeah, you should be able to do level 60. As long as you're able to do that, yeah, you should be all good here. The only other, and of course, you probably know Notorious Hunt. That's where you get boss materials to max out their the skills. But yeah, this is where you do all that. What? Oh. Okay. Ooh, we leveled. Oh, more batteries. Cool. So now... No, I don't want to do this. The last time I tried to do the current level I was at, it was frustrating me. Oh, hi, Gully. This is the third time we have interacted with the Scion of the Sea God. Once I take my rightful place, I shall tell Father of your deeds and grant you dominion over these seas. Okay. Oh, kind messenger, thinking of sending out another wish bottle? The Bingbu and me would be ever so thankful. Which Bingbu would you like to help write a wish bottle for? Forfeit Boo, Shocky Devil, or Magnetaboo? We'll go with Shocky Devil. Egod, that ignorant punk, just a paper-thin nobody swinging a kitchen knife. I will have my revenge. What does it mean I can't accept losing? I don't want to hear it, because my trainer level is too low. You know nothing of the power of the Chalky Devil. Sea God, I command you, grant me unmatched combat power. I'll tear that short-legged cardboard into 800 pieces and toss each one into 800 different sewers. That's some ambition. Today, Father's other envoy will also arrive. Other envoy? To await her arrival, the ceremony will be postponed. Please wait a moment, kind messenger. You wander along the beach for a while, only returning to the Scion of the Sea God as the sun begins to go down. Oh my god. How did you talk Miss Esme into this? Miss Esme has also appeared on the beach. From a distance, you hear her and the Scion of the Sea God calling out in awe, one after another. Spectre has a fragile. What is fragile? I don't know. Spectre has a fragile, sensitive heart, even crying when lonely. Is that really true? Once I regain the Scion's power, I'll head into the hollow and see for myself. Next time I run into one, I'll take a closer look too. Oh, hello! I was not expecting to meet her like this. Life in the hollow is so boring that specters end up possessing unlucky explorers just to sneak into New Eridu, the mysterious young lady. Also, Opal, if you don't know who this is, I won't say anything more. All I'll say is she's in an upcoming patch. Because this is literally the first time you actually get to... Oh, jeez. This is the first time we actually meet her in-game. When little ones sneak out and don't come home at night, it spots them, tracks them back to their house, and knock, 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 right at the door. At the stroke of midnight, it wraps them in a cold, slippery hug. Their arms and legs seize up, ears go numb, and gears scatter to the ground with a rattle. Where does a kid get gears from? Well, if you ask Grace, they're right here. Or how did this turn into a Bangbu bedtime story? You clear your throat loudly, putting an end to the ethereal tale. Help me! Somebody save me! Fear not, fair lady. Simply whisper your wishes to the sea, and you shall become a blessed subject under Father's protection, bestowed with divine grace. From now on, no ethereal will be able to harm you. That's a big promise. Really? Okay, got it. Can't believe there are any Bangbu who still bother with you. A split personality Bangbu. Okay. Oh, we only get to do it for Miss Esme. Dear Sea God, I have a question to ask of you. What kind of effort would it take to become an elegant and refined Bangbu like Sailor Boo? I've been taking Miss Orchidea's flower arrangement classes and studying Mr. Butler's reserved mannerisms, but I'm still far from the image I aspire to be. I apologize for troubling you, but perhaps only a great being like yourself can truly resolve my confusion. Okay. Wow! Kind messenger, I'd like to introduce you to another one of Father's messengers. None other than... wait, where did the psychic lady go? Psychic or psycho? Hell, fate brings us together again. Now all I can think of is the Muppet movie in my head. Naturally, as fellow messengers of the sea god, the tides will bless your paths to cross again. I'm a little concerned. $60 polychromes. That already gave me 248. I'm not gonna argue. So what do I have now? 35? That's not bad.
Need a fortune telling?
I really wish... Oh, we do.
Do you want me to fight?
Oh.
Or cook?
Caesar, that's the other one. I was like, I know I'm forgetting one. Come on, click. Thank you. You saw me clicking on that, right? There we go. Onion, who is maxed out. 60. Claim that. Caesar is maxed. She is not. The world? Why didn't I have her maxed out? And what about the cat boy? Half. I'm out of investigator logs.
A mission? Take me along.
Well, let's go to... Do I want to do it here or... Oh! I can get a few things here. Only thing I hate about this is that you have to use this immediately. I don't know if I need anything. Drop some. Okay. Okay. What about association supplies? I'm 20 away from getting another hamster cage pass, which I found out why it's named that. I do not want to use it on this as much as I could use them. Was there anywhere else? Is there anywhere in Blazewood? I don't think so. There, Lumina, not that. Not that. Nothing there. What are these? Not what I wanted to do, but okay. Ha! Huh. Well, see, that's the nice thing, though, is that doing that in Zenless is actually much easier. Because you don't need a ridiculous ton of materials. All you need is whatever their character's specialty is, so defense, attack, stun, support, and then the investigator logs, which is the character XP material. That's it. Like, I have done so much farming of the Pyro Regis Vine to get both the seeds and the red gemstone, because I have 4 characters that need the red gemstones. 3 of them need the seed, and I'm like, okay, all right, fine, we'll do this. I mean, it doesn't take me super long to fight it, but still, do you know how mind-numbing? I'm used to grinding. I play Fate Grand Order. It's an incredibly grindy game, but you can only do certain things for so long. And I say that as somebody with ADHD. Oh, 141. And I do wish they would raise the cap. Okay. I can buy 2 senior investigator logs for 42,000 Denny's. Do you smell that? That's a scam. No. The only thing that I'm willing to buy here is that. Because I can use that with Bang Boos, and I don't know where else to get it. Dang, I can buy 219 of these? I don't know how many I need, though, so I'm not going to buy that just yet. I don't think there's any other shops in Lumina. Did that cop just mope across the street? Okay.
17 years old, 27 years old, 37 years old. Greenbelt Jets 20th anniversary commemoration.
I was gonna say, I just saw Astra up on the big screen. Anyways. Oh, I know what this is for. Yeah, weekly, spend 200,000. Wow! Oh, that just gave us some more.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
We fighting? Take me.
Oh, I was able to get her up a bit and then ran out. All of that went up one level. Really? You still haven't activated Ellen's ability? One level. Do I... I do not have hers. Oh, that's Seth's. I'll have to see what is a good alternate for hers. It looks like we do have an ad break starting in about a minute and a half. Okay, I'm gonna have to farm investigator logs. Which I mean isn't that hard. It's just, how much do I get from that? Why do I only have 3? Okay, that's the one I want.
My blade is already sheathed.
Yep. She's not wrong. It was already sheathed. Ooh, another 5 seconds. Okay, so we got 16 pink and 17 blue investigator logs. Interesting. This also makes me wonder something. Give me just one moment. I need to do something here. If I were to do this 107 times, I would essentially hit level 60 on Internet. Unfortunately, I do not have that much battery. Because, yeah, like... Actually, wait a sec. No, I do not have that much battery charge.
It's over.
And done! And it looks like our ad break has started, so if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in about 2 minutes, 45 seconds. That only took 6 seconds because I hesitated at first.
Need a
Now
fortune
can we
telling?
finish Caesar?
We fighting? Take me.
Still no?
Only the brave will win. That's me.
She is so silly. Okay, let's do this 2 more times then, because I want to get Caesar leveled. $200 battery charge. Let's do this twice, and that hopefully is enough.
It's over.
Woo! Wow, that was quite the pose. 9 seconds that time. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. That must have been announced today at the thing. Wow, you got something more than 5 seconds?
Weakling.
Oh! I didn't think you'd ever get something more than a 10-second ad at most. Okay. See if we can get her done.
Need a fortune telling?
Only the brave will win. That's me.
Oh, praise him to gibbers. She's finally at level 60.
We fighting? Take me.
There's so many more that need to be done. Hey, look, our ad break is done. Welcome back. I finally got enough investigator logs that I have maxed out Caesar's level. I have a bunch more I need to do, but a lot more. But some of the primary characters that I do use are up there. I also need to get better discs on a bunch of them. And all the people I don't have. I think he's the only one that I really don't care if I ever get. I mean, if I lose a 50-50 and he spooks me, sure, but elsewise, I don't think I will actively ever try to pull for Hugo. I mean, he was kind of interesting, but he still pisses me off as a boss. So no. What is this? Oh, spend a total of 1,200 battery charge. Sweet. Yeah, and I don't know why. Like, there's literally nothing to set to do that. So I don't know. Oh, cool. Engine power-ups. I don't know, like, why that is. Like, I have no clue. Okay. Now, the real question is... Actually, there is one more thing we're going to do quickly. That can sometimes be a bit of a...
A mellow tune evokes 100 aromas.
Oh, I love doing that here. There we go.
Ah, leaving so soon.
I swear she tries to hit on us. Like, if you listen to some of the stuff Elfie actually says, regardless of which character you choose, Wise or Belle, it sounds like Elfie is trying to hit on you, and I'm like, okay. Now, storage. See, I've got a bunch of discs. Oh. I really need to go through this and see exactly what I have. See, neither of those are going to be what Miyabi needs. HP bonus on slot 4. Maybe Astra could use that?
Need a fortune telling?
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
I mean... No, it says to do attack. HP at the bottom. Yeah, that... What do I have on Viv? Oh. The other reason that I'm doing that was, you know, it was like, I think some characters I have don't have necessarily the best discs everywhere. Yeah, like, that's all I have for Penyon Hu. Look at that look on this panda's face. He is so confused. What's that? Swing Jazz and Astral... Really? Astral Voice on Penyon Hu? I have neither. All right. How about 4? Attack. That's the only one that matches. Also got AP flat and crit damage percent. Yes, this is Penyon Hu's actual engine. Which, it's hilarious because, like, the top of it is a actual, like, it's similar to his hat/walk, but then it opens up to this, like, game, and I'm like, what? Okay, sure, why not? Let me do a quick roll. And we've added HP. Not a good roll, but we're going to go ahead and I can at least give it to him. And I'll see if I can get something better later. Percent attack. Ha. Nothing. All right. Energy regen on 6. Really? ER. That is all I can put on him. I don't know why that's not full. Okay.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
A new case to
These
solve?
are really bad. Yeah, look at that. 3 different kinds. Terrible. Yeah, those are the ones that don't match. Gonna have to majorly redo hers. I have 2 on Haramasa. I know Sukaku's are doing pretty good. What about Caesar's? This one could stand to be improved. And I know I don't have anything else. Oh, that's not good. So which one should have 4? Which one should have 2? Okay. So Shadow Harmony, that should have 4. Let's see if we can quickly fix this. Crit rate. Really? Physical damage, okay. Ether damage bonus, ice damage, fire damage, ether damage. Alright, how about the last one? Impact. Where the second, third percent attack and regen are the second and third. Okay, flat HP. Well, what does it put everything up to at max? That's the problem, is that this one actually does have the impact. This one has both crit rate and crit damage percent, though. See, that's more what she needs. Yeah, let's replace it for now. Really? All I am? Alright. I don't think I have any Shock Star Disco stuff. Oh, shocker, I do. Those ones aren't as good. Okay. That should be a little better. Like I said, it's a little bit off, but it's still better than it was. Helena! Hers needs so much work. Pretty sure same... Oh, no, Lycon's is much better. What about Nekoma? Oh my God. 1A, the rest are Bs. Billy's... Oh, hey, he has a couple of S. Wow, I have 1 S on 11. Lucy has 1 disc. Grace doesn't even have an engine. I have her engine. I actually gave it to somebody else for a while. I think it was Alice.
Let's start the experiment.
Like, honestly, that's just getting more and more pathetic as I keep going. So I'm gonna stop there. Yep, I think this would actually be a good point to switch games so I can focus on the stuff in Genshin. Oh, hi, Andy. Let's go ahead and do that. There's Genshin, and what was that? All right, let me make sure that it's capturing right, because I know it's not capturing the game, just the audio. Ah, there's Genshin. And I've already updated the category. I was gonna say, did the game just freeze? Okay. And I do know that we have the new stuff for Not a Cry out. However, that is not what we're going to do tonight. Well, first we're going to wait for the game to load.
We've been in Knockcry for a while now, but we still don't know much about this place. Now we've got some free time. Why don't we go explore Nasha Town for a bit?
Paimon? The hell are you on about? Does this look like Not Cry to you? Look at this. Does this look like Not Cry to you? Does this sound like Not Cry to you? This is very much not Not Cry.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Wait. We're finally getting a Hydro Claymore? Who? It's not I know, is it? $16, huh? Huh. Real? I know is the Hydro Claymore? Of course, they give the Claymore to the kid. I really should not be surprised at this point. How many other kids have a friggin' Claymore now? Recommended quests. Song of the Welcome Moon, Act 2. Yeah, Dory definitely does. Doesn't Sayu also have a Claymore? Oh, another instrument. Yeah, look at that. Etherlight Spindalute. Like, let's give the smallest characters the biggest weapons. What is that? Philosophies of Moonlight. That makes sense for Not Cry. Okay. It's a multi-tool. Okay, well, that makes sense. I have not figured out how to do stuff on this. Ah. Isn't this the new main story? Oh, you have to complete paralogism and the journey home to unlock. That's what I haven't done yet. I started something on accident, but I don't know what. Ah. The Isle of Cold Moonlight. Oh, look, more ancient ruins. Oh, I need to do more exploration there. 38 days, though, so plenty of time.
I know. Present.
Oh, but I had right there again. See, this doesn't even. Oh, sure enough, right there, weapon claymore. Oh, it's a back. She's friggin' Doc Ock. What is up with that? How much hardware are you packing in your jacket, kid? A genius mechanic and inventor from Nodcry who loves interesting machines and sweet treats. Is she actually a kid, or is she like a Dory, where she's actually more like 200 years old or something? Because I know that's not going to tell me. That's a Germanic-based word. You can't answer because it's a spoiler, or can't answer because you haven't run into that answer yet. This Delula Mira, really? Ah, okay. Oh, so you are playing through this, through that story right now. She has some interesting talents. But yeah, I can't say I'm surprised that I'm getting very, very low amount of things here. But that is awesome that we have finally gotten a hydro claymore. Is she only a 4-star? Did I see that right earlier? I don't think I did see anything on that. Oh, hi, llama. Drop by what now? Of course it's Fatui.
Dino? Present!
Is she only a 4-star? I don't see anything that's actually telling me this. And what is this? Available after completing the quest to the Winds of Freedom and unlocking the quest repertoire of myriad melodies. Okay. Oh, and that was the invite. Okay. I went with Tainari. Alright. A lot of stuff going on there. A lot of stuff. Did it just reset? Oh. Okay. Oh, I guess that was with that. Huh. I had no idea. Well, before we do anything else... Oh my. We'll do this. Get our dailies taken care of. I love how easy those ones are. Where are you? Oh, there's 2 here. Also, where is Nodcry on the map? Because there's so many possibilities for stuff. Because, I mean, look at all this empty space. Never mind. Never mind. Hello? Can I get that Dendroculus without aggroing these guys?
What a pain.
Okay, that's not fair. Wait, you want me to do what in the Art Village? I wasn't paying attention and I don't care.
Rain.
What do you mean back in Sumeru? I haven't left it.
Soaked. Time for some preening when I get back.
It's always funny when I do stuff like that. And wait, why am I? That is not what I went to. Was it? Yeah, I was gonna say, I should be at that. No, I actually need to do, like, the intermission thing, so that way it'll allow me to start it. There you are. I'm just quickly taking care of dailies, and then I was gonna go start that. Oh, the mushroom knocking challenge. What? I have no idea what she's talking about. Hello? Well, that was simple enough. Okay, on to 3. Yeah, I finished the main story, and I know there's the intermission thingy that you have to do in order to get access to the next area. What the heck is with this? Loading! Just because. Oh, lovely. Defeat the Ruin Drake.
Full throttle! Incinerate! Pyroclastic surge!
I don't mind those anymore. Okay, Grandpa. It was, those things used to kind of bother me even before, like, I bust out Diluc and I didn't have a super huge problem with them. But their flying counterparts. I see them and I immediately bust out Maoika's
Confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
It's funny that Maoika has that line because she's like the least god-ish one out of all the Archons. Gone again. Traveler, could you please do me a favor? We're not going to be a babysitter. My food is missing. What? No, that can't be it. My pet snake's food. That's what's missing. You mean when he's not trying to get plastered up at the, Natlan Resort? Yes. I'm unsure we've met someone with a snake for a pet before, right? It's that weirdo named Baiju. Yes. I mean... But technically, compared to Maoika, he's still more of a god. Because, you know, the Pyro Archons are still real, you know, like humans, not essentially gods, for lack of any better term. Yeah, Changsheng is gonna be mad at you, Paimon. Might actually eat you. In fact, I bet it could. There's special food for pet snakes? Don't they eat mice and stuff? You know, it's funny. You're small and you have that white hair. A mouse. Yes, they did hunt by themselves in the past, but ever since they started several. Oh. But ever since they startled several children whilst feeding, I have banned them from going out without me. Can you imagine this guy just looking at his snake and just, you don't get to go out without me, and just wagging his finger at them? She's right there on the screen. I'm just saying, Baiju is like a what? A 15-foot boa type snake? Baiju could if Baiju wanted. So it's not really Paimon slander, it's more talking about Baiju here. Also, now I'm going to commit Paimon slander. Warning. Paimon is scared like a mouse. So there you go. Now you have it. Also, are you actually sitting or standing? I've started making food for them. But after that, they haven't been moving much and have stubbornly refused to eat any other food. What are you feeding them that they're not moving much? Paimon thought there was no such thing as free lunch. Paimon hasn't even asked about the flavor yet, so you can dream on. Making her... Okay. I mean... So, the most prevailing theory that I have seen on Hoyolab, and I don't remember where the other one was, but it's weird that it was in two different places. So if you actually look on her cape, how she has those 3 sets of moons, the prevailing theory that I've seen, I don't know a whole lot about it myself, but the prevailing theory is that she is supposed to be the lost moon sister. And that's what the Welkin is that supposed to be her restored? And I'm like, huh. But as I see them talking about this, they provide a little of evidence, like her cape here. The fact that she also has this crown that matches some stuff for Celestia. Which, okay. They were giving evidence. They're not just, pulling random stuff out of their butts. So I will definitely give them that. So I don't know about a Descender like that. But rather more like, more akin to the Heavenly Principles. And I'm like, okay, that, at least these are things that people are using, and okay, that one I could go with. Yeah, I could see her being the sustainer then. And yeah, because yeah, right from yeah, because she's always said that she can't remember anything from before we saved her life. So there's a lot of possibilities. Unfortunately, we're not going to know until what, 2050? Whenever Hoyo decides to get us to that point. I mean, what? We have to get through Nod Cry, Shneznaya, and then defeat the Abyss once and for all? We're on version 6, so if it stands to reason, we still have, what, 2 more full versions to go worth of stuff? Oh, we are kind of glancing at her. Okay. Enjoying food is Paimon's job. Yes, with your near limitless stomach of somehow here. Very reasonable of you. I must have left their food at one of my camps when I was out picking herbs. So as far as I understand, the reason for Nod Cry and Binks, if you're still watching, you may want to correct me on this, is that the people of Nod Cry worship the triple moon goddesses, and that is actually supposed to lead into the stuff that happens in Snezhnaya. Because yes, there's, you know, the things with the Gnosis and all that, but that was provided by the Heavenly Principles, and the Triple Moon Goddesses are supposed to be older. So, like, it's supposed to give us part of the actual, like, older lore without hitting the dragons again, because the dragon lore was given to us from that one. So I've noticed the Genshin devs like to give us pieces in the most randomest of ways. But I can't really leave. What with all my little fellas to care for and stuff, I don't want them scaring anyone again when they search for food. Do you not have a place to safely store them? Traveler, would you mind visiting that campsite and fetching food for me? How many camps you got again? Well, I set up a few while I was living in the rainforest. I've already stopped living in the rainforest, but I still do rest at my campsites if I collect herbs there. Okay. Anyway, I'm counting on you, Traveler. I'll mark all my camps that I've stayed at the map. I'll mark all the camps I've stayed at on the map for you, so please take a look at those spots. Jeez. One. I've stayed at so many places in the rainforest. Sure you have. Sure you have. There are slimes there. Not for long, there isn't.
Light it up.
Oh, I love that ability so much. Okay, and it's already gone. What? A strange bead or a strange man? Port back to Golubagir. As he went so far from home. I suppose I could ride the Flame Strider through here and really make people go. It's a cat bowl filled with sardines. Yes, that's it. So I did leave it in the camp after all. Okay, dude. I have questions. When we arrived, there were fungi that were trying to swipe it. Fungi, huh? Guess I was lucky to have you go instead. Thank you so much, Traveler. Can't thank you enough. Please accept this as your payment. Here's your meal, little fellas. What's the matter? Anything else on your mind? What's this bead? This bead? How? Where did you find this? Inside a pot in the camp. Did you leave that behind? It was used in past shows. Whenever I play the flute, the little fellas would carry that bead on their heads and dance their upper bodies in the air. But tricks of this kind have long ceased being profitable, and I haven't performed for quite some time either. I didn't even notice that it had gone missing. Anyway, thanks for bringing it back. Here's your payment. Please take it. Oh, 2 commissions in one shot like that. I am not gonna argue. Okay. Now that we've completed our dailies,
Ad Astra Abyssal. Thank you for completing today's.
why do I get the feeling if I click on any news, it's gonna tell me about Not Cry? Okay, I know I have that. That leads into the other stuff. Wow, he's all the way down there. Literally all the way down there. Oh, it's this duder.
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Tevat, right?
Nope. You must be talking about some other blonde traveler with a flying white companion. Never seen him.
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
And that would be the old voice.
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander.
Okay.
He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
What?
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim.
That makes sense.
So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
Oh my god. That is both so specific and not specific at the same time, in terms of mail.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yep. The address is you.
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him.
When was it asked to be mailed?
Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here. Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on! Paimon wants to have a look too!
No. It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that the two of you were traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. lately I've been stopping by Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me then and we can catch up on old times. We'll see if it's a we'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusty buddy, Kaya. Kaya? Alright, sure. That's not who I was expecting to be from, but...
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
Yeah.
From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us.
Gee, I wonder why.
Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
I mean, considering what he did to us with that whole treasure hunting thing, I would not be surprised.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
Wine-scented letter. Are we sure it was Kaya that sent that to us, or was it Venti? Alright, 4 p.m. tomorrow. Gotta figure out where my cursor was. Yo.
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
That must be absolutely terrifying for the NPC. Yeah, looks like Kaya's here.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Definitely Kaya.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. That's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
Okay.
Wait a second.
I'll be nice.
You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Somehow I don't think he cares.
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her? The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes.
Huh. Okay. Of your own regard? Or... Oh, it looks like we're going to have an ad break here in about 5 minutes.
Sumeru spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented.
Oh?
That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
I'm trying to figure out how to take that.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not, Depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Of course.
Hey! Using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
Oh? What makes you say that? Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
Oh?
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind. Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Dawn Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
I love that Paimon's like, and we're just like, okay.
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear.
Wait, literally or figuratively?
It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you. Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young.
Oh, hi, Dainsleff. Haven't seen you in a long time.
My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well.
How old actually is Kaya? Because if he's from Conria, that would make him at least 500 years old. Wouldn't it?
I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive.
Yeah, that's possible.
As well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things. The thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
That's his last name? I didn't know he had one. Oh, hi, Pinks. Yes, this is the final part of the Sumeru quest before I continue on over to Fontaine.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Suddenly, Dainsleff.
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsleff?
Just poof out of
you've
nowhere like a
decided to
magician.
join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleff, if I'm not mistaken.
What do you mean it's this one, Opal? I'm a little worried about that.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Wait, what? Pardon?
Huh?
What?
He's already said he doesn't remember. See, this is why I wanted to do this before I continued on to Fontaine, because, yeah, the lore drop, and I love that.
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
You think?
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
That would definitely be a really good reason.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
I mean,
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes.
Looks like we have an ad break started, so if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do. We'll continue this on after 3 minutes. Okay. The ad break has officially ended. And apparently, there are drops. I had no clue. I am just trying to pull those up to confirm. No, stop it. I don't want you auto-playing anything. Bad, Twitch, bad. Drops and rewards. There we are. Oh, Zenless also had a bunch too that goes through September 27th. 12,000 Denny's, 50 polychromes, 2 senior investigator logs, 2 Bangbu system widgets, and 3 W Engine energy modules. So make sure you go check your stuff there. And then where's the Genshin? Here we go. 20 primos, 30 primos. That's 2 different things, so 50 total. 20,000 Mora, 4 sanctifying unctions, and 3 heroes wit. An hour and a half of total watch time. I didn't even realize that was there. Huh. Yeah, I just noticed that, there was the notifications in my Twitch inbox, and I'm like, what is this? Oh? Oh! Well, I'll take free stuff, thank you. Alright, let's go ahead and get back to this.
You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Ooh, call out.
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing?
I don't know, maybe.
Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been. Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, thank you, Kaya. You have a good time.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
Well, that's actually pretty straightforward. And he's being his usual self.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen. Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate.
Wow! It's been a long time since I've heard that.
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something.
Oh?
Your brother. He mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
Huh.
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
Really?
So, you're going to the place that he mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Oh, Tainari won't be happy about this.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
No. Now is not the time. No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Those are some priorities.
Seriously?
After Dane finishes his drink, we prepare to travel to Avidya Forest. Oh, I have new mail. Whatever could it be? Remember those drops I was talking about? Yeah. Oh look, right over here by Gandharvaville. Oh, I didn't do that high enough. I don't know if she'll be able to do this. Hot diggity daffodil, that worked. Oh, hello. Shalonen, I swear. That's what you get. Bad piggy.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
Okay.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all.
Huh.
Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Dirt.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here.
No, because this area looks pretty...
It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
This part? What do you mean, Pinks?
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
What are they gonna do?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
Dane has a point.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Chicken. Interesting.
So there really isn't anyone home. There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
What? What in the world is going through your head? Or you sure are going places with your paranoia? We're gonna go with the second one. I was hoping she'd respond to that.
Huh? This is a mirror.
Well, it's a broken mirror, that's what it is.
It's broken, too. Was this a makeup box? That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up. Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
I can't smell it. This game doesn't do smell-o-vision.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane.
As compared to the captain, who probably doesn't have a nose.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
With swords drawn?
Noises? Is it?
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Okay. So I was right, with swords drawn.
Monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters.
Where's the oh, there they are.
Rise with the sun! Wrath from the sky!
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them.
It was our good looks.
A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
Fire on fire is immune, but you know, with the Pyro Archon. It's not just fire, it's also the Flame Strider. I'm just gonna run him over.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it.
What, you think it's gonna turn into Baba Yaga's house, grow chicken legs, and run off?
Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
He's got a point there.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then.
Hey, bust out the teapot!
I think there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
I'm shocked.
Burn it down!
Not just light it up, burn it down!
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Wow! Thanks, I think. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna go with the first option. Freeloading comes more naturally to you than most.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be?
Well, I highly doubt they're as bad as Nat ones.
We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we?
Like, practically non-stop since we fished you up.
So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Wow! All this time and she actually asks this? I mean, most people, if they get tired of someone, either tell them to get lost or just ghost them. Also, it's weird seeing her act this shy.
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing Paimon.
What? Okay.
So, next question.
Wow.
Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your brother?
Oh, this'll be good.
The stars?
Wow.
Wow.
Yes. We traveled through the universe, always by each other's side. We saw all manner of hope and despair. Well, something obviously got to Aether if, you know. This is the first time we've ever been separated. If nothing else, I just want to know what happened.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, heavenly principles. And you too, Teyvat. You know what? We've talked too long about the sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, because if you're sad, Paimon will be too. Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
What is she gonna do? No, I mean, as much as people I've seen hate on her, no, like, her voice could be, her original voice could be kind of shrill, but no, yeah, definitely not tired of Paimon, ever. She's way too hilarious to talk to. And so, for what you have started in Not Cry without doing too many spoilers, has it already hinted at, oh jeez, has it already hinted at the end, like, true end game stuff? And I don't mean like Stygian Onslaught type stuff.
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
That's actually really cute.
Nighty-night. Go on, shoo! Off to sleep!
Where? Memories of your sibling fill your mind as you fell soundly asleep. They're not going to show Paimon watching us?
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Oh, welcome back, Dane. Okay.
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you?
Oi! Don't call us out like that!
All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Okay, at least he's empathic enough to understand. Huh? Why are you going back into the forest? Wow! The one thing that gets voiced. A yawn. How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up to switch shifts? Hang on a moment, where is Paimon anyway? Oh, so Not Cry is filler. Okay. What do you mean they branched off to a new area with the MC? I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with him, seeing how I hadn't woken up yet? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here for now. Yes, it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. New MC... Huh? I'm just confused of what you mean here. Wait, did that noise come from inside the house? No reply. I should go inside and check. Fortune mocking pedigree, huh?
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Well, wondering who's yelling at us all of a sudden.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
Ooh, we found the jerk! You get a new traveler. Like, a new traveler companion? Like, somebody the equivalent... someone the equivalent of Paimon? Or someone in place of who you choose, whether it's Lumion or Aether? Oh, so someone in place of Lumine or Aether. Interesting.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping
Whoa!
watch by your side last night?
This guy's a Conrian. I don't like how he's laughing.
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
Why? Oh, jeez. Why should I believe you? I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's word just yet.
What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern.
We didn't ask that.
Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
There's something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Let's see. I don't think I'll have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods, or I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back. The second one is actually what you're supposed to do.
If you must, suit yourself.
Dude, you keep up the laughing like that, I'm gonna smack you with my sword.
I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia.
Okay, creep.
Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in. You...
Trolls don't just live under bridges.
Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in.
Oh, please.
But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me? Come on, then.
Okay. I can't wait. A hilly churl.
Mind your own business. And don't worry, he isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that.
I was gonna say, he should know.
So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold. Huh? You know Conria? Who are you, exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
Ooh, this guy's tweaking something hard. Let's see. I'm just a traveler, or I've met others from Conria. I mean, both, really, but I'm gonna say the eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
Yeah, the second one.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian.
So he's one of them lucky enough to not get cursed into a hilly churl.
I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct.
Wow, yeah, his tone has changed drastically.
And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
I mean, yeah.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm.
Oh, I imagine.
This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
What is the curse of immortality exactly? Or, I take it that's how you've survived for so long.
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods.
Woo!
We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So Ida is just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So why did some people turn into hilly churls while you were afflicted by this curse instead?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens.
Actually, that's really cool.
When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So, who is this hilly churl to you?
He is Kari Bear, my illegitimate son.
That's who the title of this chapter is referring to.
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame.
So, the hilly churls were double cursed then, wouldn't they have been? Because they have both the curse of wilderness and the curse of immortality if they're still alive.
I was a noble of Conria, by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth, all due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilly troll right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him. She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it. It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for.
This is actually some impressive lore, like lore drop for in regards to Conria, because like it's not just like, here you go, let's move on. Like it's actually given in a more human form.
And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity.
So how come we didn't see any of this earlier?
If nothing else,
we're here.
At least I still have Caribert.
What do you plan to do now, or what were you planning to do around here?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
Sure. Because, I mean, if he's gonna drop more lore, you know, I'd love to find out more.
Over here.
A crafting bench? What are you going to use this for?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru.
Yes.
Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here.
That makes sense.
One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Wait, really? When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania.
Wow!
I believe that it might just work. I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work.
Oh! I can see why it was banned.
In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it. What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
I can't argue that.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine.
Okay.
My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Looks like a mushroom.
Also, do you have any, of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
I probably do.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need.
Awesome.
This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Earth and water, wind and fire, craft for me what I did. Why does that sound like, you know, witchcraft? Oh, I only have three Calpolata. Yeah, Calpolata lotuses. I'm gonna need more. Really? Nobody has a bonus for this? Nobody? I know it's story, but come on. Alright, fine.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations.
That's fair.
Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Curses?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine.
Oh?
I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects.
Uh-huh.
Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Since he needs the God of Wisdom's power, should I get Nahida to help? I mean, technically, I could. Forget it. Ida hates the gods. It could complicate things. I'll just do it his way.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
Okay. I mean... Ah, I can't! Boo!
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing?
I mean, you can just do it. You don't have to pay reverence to it.
God of Wisdom! Look at me!
Do you know how funny it would be if Nahida spoke through us right now?
I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of Wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul.
Okay.
My son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for.
Wow.
All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Conria have truly suffered. Why could Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Oh! I can't even look at the map on this, huh?
Kari Bear?
The hilly turtle seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
We've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
Yeah? With your help, Ida feeds the newly made medicine to the hilly turtle.
Kari Bear, it's me. It's your father. Kari Bear. Kari Bear, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering.
Oh my.
But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Kari Bear? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Kari Bear. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please. Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me?
Ooh, getting mad at the Heavenly Principal.
You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment. Other reasons. What do you mean? Huh. You really think so? Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair.
Wow, we turned him around real quick.
I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100. What difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
No, that is true. To have infinite time, yet no hope, can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible. I grow them in that field.
What, really?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it. There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Kari Bear. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms.
Gross!
Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
Okay. Time passes quickly. Before you know it, it's 2 in the afternoon. Yay, water!
Try and stop me!
Bring it!
And that's how you get far fast. Dang it, didn't want to do that. Where'd Ida go? Oh, she's down here. That's right.
Ah, you're back. Kara Bear's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water.
And a bucket too? It's not just in our bare hands? Ida carefully waters his field.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand? Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
Wait, does this mean we have to fight forest rangers? Okay, no. You wait in the field for Ida to return. Oh, no, we have to fight them. Monsters, and so many of them. It looks like they're coming for this field. Does watering the field somehow attract monsters? Better fend them off.
Rise with the sun! Burn it down!
Ah!
What happened? Was it monsters? Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone.
He's like Paimon.
Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
How has it already been an hour? Ida spreads the fertilizer.
Next,
Okay.
we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
Am I gonna have to go pick some more lotuses soon? I might have to go pick some more lotuses soon.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander.
He seems more calm now.
I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again. I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven.
Okay, let's go. Might as well grab them while we're here.
We're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Cory Bear? Oh no, he must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice.
Uh-oh.
Come on, we have to catch up with him.
Now we're doing a chase? Really? No drops? Okay, fine. What is this tunnel?
That's not Cory Bear. Right. Cory Bear's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts.
Okay, hey, still better to make sure than, you know...
My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine. Ah, yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going? Yes. The more we know about hilly churls, the better.
Mm-hmm.
Did it go in here?
Unknown sanctuary.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before. Huh. It looks like they're, worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest.
Oh my.
I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal?
Huh.
Oh, there's only one way to find out.
Yep, we keep on pressing on. The air here and this creepy scene, it's eerily familiar. Is it like the Upside Down City? Huh. And that's how far they go again. Door of Resurrection activated. I'm a little worried now. Oh, and it looks like we have an ad break started, so if you do need to get up, stretch, or grab something to eat or drink. Oi! Okay, I guess we'll do this first. Okay, now we'll be fine. I didn't think they would attack us, but I was wrong. But yeah, go for it. We'll be back in 2.5 minutes. Okay, the ad break is done. I almost pressed the wrong button. Oh, and I need to do one thing in OBS quickly. That looks better. Now it's not selecting weird things, putting weird lines all over. Where's the chat box? The chat dock still isn't working right, but... Oh, I got an UTI. Okay. Also, what is this? This is new. Character can undergo ascension. 0 of 1. Uh-huh. All right, Pinks. How long was that ad break? Obtained from to temper thyself and journey far. Oh, well, I don't have any C 25 second. Wow. I don't have any C6 5-star characters. Hey, well. All right. Anyway, moving on. So I guess this thing is basically a domain. I really can't sit? Alright, fine. Damn, some big doors!
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Wow, we actually talked! More worshipping hilichurls.
Burn it down!
Just the two? Alright. Oh, look! More teleportation! Okay. Who let the breeze in? Wow. You know, every time I go into some of these big domains like this, I'm always impressed. Two waters and a fire.
Light of the blazing sun! Rev the engines!
Ah. Hey.
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down, or gravity itself?
Well, this has turned MC Asherish. Clearly, I need all three to do this. Okay. It put me on the ceiling again. Huh.
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
We're opening up the big door. Oh, it bolts. Ooh. All right. Ah. How is Ida keeping up with us? Oh boy.
Halt, humans! Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
Uh-huh. An Abyss Herald? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order.
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Here we go. Here we go.
Foolish mortal! Hear the final
Light it up!
Desolation!
Incinerate!
All right.
Stone cold suffering!
Time to buckle down.
Foolish mortal!
Try and stop me!
So why is it that they can do all sorts of they can do all sorts of
Bullseye! Knock him down.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Light of the blazing sun!
Cold conquers all!
Incinerate!
Who was that? He was a perfect being.
Oh, okay, I was not expecting that response.
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing.
Ooh, what? I'm sorry, what?
And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined. Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, I would too. Hey, who keeps letting Venti let in the draft? Okay.
I think we've made it to the end.
Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura, there's no mistaking it. It's just like the defiled statue. Yep, there it is. So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order, and these worshipping hilichurls remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. Ida, this place is bad news. We've got to go.
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown, or for a power that you covet?
Wow, a voice this time.
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For I am no god.
What?
I am but a sinner.
A sinner?
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies.
Go
forth. Become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you.
What?
And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? What do these words mean? The voice, it's gone. What's it doing?
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar. Oh, is that so? All right, as you wish.
You leave the ominous cave and return to Ida's house. Oh my.
Cory Bear! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay. I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be.
Okay.
For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
Well, maybe.
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
This is true. Another dose of medicine is administered to the hilichurl.
Cory Bear?
Oh?
Papa?
No way.
Cory Bear? Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Kari Bear, my dear son! You see, it worked! Kari Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Wow!
Mama is... Kari Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Kari Bear? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait.
Hmm.
My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Oh boy, here we go.
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world.
Wow. Are you kidding me? That's how you're going to explain this?
There's no more Conry here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Oh.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Kari Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask.
Why?
Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
What happens if they take off their mask? Father and son talk for a long time.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening. I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the God we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty God. Nothing like one of the Seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes. A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy?
Wow, that happened quick.
You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous!
That's how they introduce themselves.
No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Ida's experiences deeply affected him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. I guess I better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere. I can't stand by and let him fall into their hands.
The end of our legacy.
All right. Uh-huh. Okay, that one. The Unknown Sanctuary. Ah.
Carving
Bring it.
Yeah, that's not gonna really stop me.
Rise with the sun. Tia. Tia.
Ah. Okay.
No. Impossible. What happened? The Hilly-Churl worshippers have disappeared too?
Uh-huh.
Was it all an illusion? That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and And certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder.
Thank you for the redeem, Austin. How are you doing today?
Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future...
I need to see if I can, like,
shall see it
do
again.
variations of that, so it'll, and set it to random.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
It's how he introduced himself to us. Yes. You take Ida, who seems to be in a trance, back to the small house. Oh. Yeah, that's a good reason to be hot and tired.
Kari Bear? Where has he gone?
Uh-oh, indeed. Oh, hi, Pinks.
Oh, no.
Nice.
Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
I didn't see him the first time we came by either.
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state? They'd...
Oh!
Wait a minute.
Oh, thank you for the chair.
This isn't how I left it.
No, that's when we looked at this.
Oh, no. Did he?
And that's a broken mirror. Wait a moment.
It's broken.
Wait a moment. Thanks. If this mirror just got broken, have we been interacting with memories of this area? Is that what we've been doing? But hasn't the mirror been broken the whole time?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it.
What does a hilly churl look like beneath the mask?
If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
Okay. Because, yeah, when we first got to this house, that mirror was already broken. Oh, it's raining. I guess that makes sense. We are in a rain forest. Huh. Oh, it's... Yeah, it's night and it's raining.
It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
Well, I mean, have you seen any of the hilly trails that you see people fight? Although I'm willing to bet we're probably gonna see him here in just a moment.
Kari Bear! Kari Bear! Where are you? Curses! Forest rangers.
Is Tainari one of them?
Hey!
No, maybe not.
Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Oh, you know, playing in the mud.
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
Wow, he just point blank asked. I'm actually kind of surprised.
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
It should be obvious why we're here. We're chasing a hilly churl.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Wow!
Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
Oh boy.
You.
Yep, and there we are back there just shaking our head.
Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same. I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Curry Bear.
Yep.
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the forest rangers!
I mean, to be fair, his nation was there first.
Curse you all, forest rangers.
Both sides calm down for now, thanks to your urging.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
Dude, shut up.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, forest rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
And they, just like that, left us alone.
You're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
Well, to be fair, one of your teammates there was being kind of a jerk. So, I mean... Yep, that's definitely a hilly... Okay, so Austin, this is a hilly churl. Okay, and that's... Apparently that is Curry Bear.
Curry Bear! Curry Bear, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion.
Oh boy!
I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Curry Bear, come back.
This
It's
is like
time
the worst way to
go
deal with
back. Curry Bear?
Like, oh, jeez. Ida, really?
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Curry Bear. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
I think I know what's about to happen. Oh, video time.
Papa.
Oh boy.
Curry Bear.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Curry Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa.
No. Okay. Well.
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
What happened? Did I faint? I remember Curry Bear taking his mask off, but then...
Ah, traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together.
Rejoice in what? That we didn't die?
Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time
What?
now. I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
Dude, what are you talking about?
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us.
Okay, I know where he's going.
In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had.
Oh?
My real name is Clotar.
Clotar.
Clotar Alberich.
Wait a second.
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Caribert and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same.
Yes.
Yeah. I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it?
Unfortunately, yes.
At long last, I have seen it with my own eyes. That is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes, salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
I'm concerned. There's that term again, the loom of fate.
Huh? Sinister. Dangerous. Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous. We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria.
I think he's getting us confused for Aether.
To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Prince of Conria.
I was right. He's confusing us for Aether. But still, jeez.
What did he just call me?
What? Why do we look like Aether?
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
Why do we look like Aether?
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake!
What is going on?
Hyman was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
What just happened?
What happened while you were unconscious?
Excuse me, unconscious?
I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
Okay.
You mean Clotar Alberich?
That would be one and the same.
After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again.
So that was over 100 years ago.
Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life. You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face.
I have a story to tell you. Your words sent Dane Slip into
So
a
you
deep
saw his
thought.
memories from centuries ago, through your own eyes. It all but defies belief.
Yeah, I didn't think that we should be able to see it that clearly.
Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the loom of fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path?
No, that was definitely not a
Indeed.
happy memory.
Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
It sounds like it.
What is it?
Yeah, what is in this field?
What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
After some time, you and Dane Slip discover what is
Scared the
very...
Duke out of Paimon. Did you rebury them yet?
We're done. You can open your eyes
Male
now.
and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand.
Oh!
But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
I think that the bones of the man belong to Clotar Alberich. Oh! Somehow he managed to die.
What? That's impossible. Unless Clotar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse. This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces.
Good luck, Dane.
We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
Who's he?
Thank you, Paimon. Thank you for the redeem meal. How are you doing? How'd the rest of your stream go?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure.
Meow meow indeed.
If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
What? So near the end of the Fontaine Archon quest? Is that when?
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
Again, who? Give me some sort of hint?
What? Why? What is he?
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
Is it something related to the Fatui, even? He's leaving this so vague.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Oh, Paimon, one more thing.
What is it?
Aww. And then we actually go into hug her this time. Okay, well. So, oh. Prelude of Blancheur and Noirceur. Alright, this is the one that should take us to Fontaine. Ooh, Caravan Ribat is way over here. Does this mean Dia's gonna see us off?
Good old Caravan Ribat. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
Shenanigans, as always.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her. So much time has
We had
already
stumbled
passed
upon it
since
the very first time.
Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Uh-huh.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
This makes it sound like that there's going to be problems. Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen. Kind of like, as long as we're around, problems are still going to be happening. Okay.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
You disappear all the time. Don't give me that, Paimon.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Oh, look how fast our look changed. And we throw it back. You mean like the end of the Fontaine Archon quests?
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
So what you're saying, Paimon, is that you got into trouble and we saved you. Is that right? That's what I'm getting.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this.
Look at that. I was
you
right.
Still love wandering around.
Whatever gives you that idea, Dia?
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Oh no, it always has something to do with our journey. It's just, it's a small stepping stone towards the big goal.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
Ooh.
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all.
Aw, we made Dia
I guess you'd
sad.
never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Yep, I was right.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
You mean a going away party?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Nah.
So, when are you leaving?
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet.
Oh my god.
Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Yep. Just spit it out already.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, she'll know.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
After settling matters in Sumeru, you approach the border with Fontaine. Yep, that's Fontaine. Oh, gee. And it looks like we're going to have an ad break here in about a minute or so. Now, how am I normally supposed to do this? This looks so silly. I'm guessing we take a boat. Oh, hello. Oh, hi, Opal. Yes, yes, you did. Yeah. Amber taught me well. Such huge cliffs. It looks so grumpy. Hi there, buddy. Can I pet you? I wish we could. No lasting damage. Although that'd be hilarious. Wait, oh, looks like we have an ad break, so we'll wait till that is done to continue on here. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. And then we'll be back right after that. Did you all hear that? Okay, let me figure out what I just did with my mouse. Okay, there it is. And yes, exactly. Hear what? All I can hear is the Fontaine music. Also, what path through the mountain? And you know, don't mind me. I'm just out here in the water playing with my dinghy. Huh? Dang it. Whoa! And we're still going. There we go. It throws one item for every bit. And I still... Oh, okay. Give me just a moment. Because I still have forgotten to do this. I'm going to do this probably tomorrow as I'm working. I keep forgetting to set up audio ducking on the Tits audio. So like on my side, I'll hear it full volume, but so that way, you know, on stream, it'll actually duck the audio. So also, this harbor looks familiar. I don't know why. It makes it funnier, you know, the fact that I have Malika sitting here on her flame strider. Okay. All right, I'm in the harbor. What now? Thank you.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
That looks like a fortress, not a port. Although that's a cool clock.
Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
Machines?
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Being a tourist isn't something to do?
What do you think? Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
She did.
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point. Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
You have a unique personality.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we
kind of agree with this.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Harbor security, huh?
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
Sounds like they're talking about a book.
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
We've been called out! Also, Opal, what's with that emote react?
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
What?
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Uh-huh.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
She is not wrong.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
Well, that does go back to what Shakespeare said. All the world is a stage, and we are but actors.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese.
You have...
commonly known as just the Opera House.
You mean you could tell we're not from around here? We just said we were travelers.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Nah, travelers don't come from inside the same country. Countries are small. They don't travel inside there.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Huh.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
She just said it was a machine created by the Archon. I am not going to say that 10 times fast. I'm still not even sure how to say it one time.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
That actually sounds way more funny than it probably should be.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally.
He gets it.
In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
I already have a lot of questions.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Yeah. Does she have a fainting couch?
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
I think that's worse.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Again, she gets it.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Oh boy. What do you mean reaching Fontaine was such a question mark?
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
What are we looking at?
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Oh. Like how the Archons are supposed to be, you mean? Like actually meeting them? Oh.
Hey! What are you looking over there for? Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
God, she makes so many jumps to conclusion.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Good Lord, we are so tall compared to her. This person that I don't know who she is.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? Ah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Oh my god, these answers! Which VAs, or let me phrase that, which character? Maybe they're mermaids, or a fantastical race from Fontaine.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Oh.
And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged.
Oh.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Wow, that was bleak.
Doesn't really get what you mean.
Shush, food.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Yes, Lenny. I mean, person I don't know either.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Ah, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Really?
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was
nice.
saying.
Okay, that makes a bit more sense. I was like, what now? Yeah, I actually had something like that happen. I pulled Chiori's weapon, but I did not have Chiori, and I'm just looking at this going, all right, I guess I'll pull for Chiori. I now have Chiori. Also, are they supposed to be blood-related siblings?
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
What do you mean, basically?
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
That line always gets me.
So that's how you think it is?
I love teasing her.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Ooh.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
I mean, Paimon kind of brings it on herself. But also, you know, they do set it up to where Paimon is doing all the talking, and I don't know why they don't let the Traveler do more talking. They really should have. But yes, Paimon is adorable with those reactions. Oh, I do see that that Lynette's outfit is yeah. It's just when he takes off his hat, he does not have these ears. So that's why I'm like, what? Really? I mean, you know, they have the same colored eyes, they have very similar colored hair, a very similar structure and builds of body. But one has cat ears and a tail, the other does not. So I'm like,
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories, and that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now. Where to begin?
the beginning is usually best.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
I mean, we just gave each other's names.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
She has a point.
Hello, traveler.
Oh, that's what he's getting at.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
No, because that's my job.
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Okay. Thank you, Lenny. How is it that our walking speed is still faster?
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
What? Cute shoes. Oh my god.
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking
And her gunslinger woman? What? There's no way we will ever say goodbye to Pi. She's literally the face of the game.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Oh my god. Is she like this through the whole story?
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here.
Oh, absolutely theater kid activities here. Good lord. Also, I'm not sure if her eyes count as heterochromia. No, she's talking about two other travelers from a distant land that have just come ashore. I really wonder about Paimon sometimes. Nobody here seems to be holding the glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Thanks. I think... I'm not sure.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Okay.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Aha!
I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
This was the... Pick what option? So this really is just how she is.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
We only have been here a few minutes.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
I mean, she is standing at the top of the entrance, so...
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
Oh, I can't wait for this answer.
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a
there it
flick of
is.
my finger for me to know everything about you.
It's the snitch. Watch out, dude! Snitches get stitches. If they survive.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Say something else, Paimon.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
There's literally one description of the legendary blonde traveler, and it comes with Paimon. How did you not notice?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Nope, it's some other Hydro Archon. It's not Farina.
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see.
Really? That much to rant about in this one, huh?
Duel of the century.
Wait, excuse me, duel? Why did he use duel? What?
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Excuse me?
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Bring it on, our fighting gods. I've got a resume. I mean, after fighting not to mention after fighting Gosaithoth, I love that we take the fighting stance and bust out our sword, too.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
And?
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend.
I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior.
I mean, I don't know what else to say here other than you're not the first one we faced.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
What is Araneus?
You see, then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
You're gonna sue us? For what? We just got here, technically.
All right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. With such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little
Yeah.
too much time in the opera house.
Except, you know, we're supposed to technically be in France. So, if anything, shouldn't we be dueling with baguettes? Objection. Wait, does that mean I get ace?
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it? According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Yanfei, come here!
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Gosh, she's slow.
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
I mean, sure, arrest me. It's not like I'll stay put. She's very outraged.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
I mean, she's an IFO. She's an identified floating object.
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to...
Probable.
But how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
I mean, I can already see where Linny's gonna go with this, but this is gonna be hilarious.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Can't wait. Come on, Linny. That's how he activates his vision? That's actually kind of cool. That's good.
Ta-da!
That's good.
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Linny do that?
Yep, when he shook our hand and patted her back.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
A balloon! Oh my god! Lord Paimon, I think that's the worst one yet.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Just like a... oh, jeez. Just like a broken cup. Not gonna lie, I was expecting her to do a one of those Princess Ojo-sama type laughs from anime. I was really expecting that.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
What?
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
Yeah, couldn't you tell?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Uh-huh.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
I really want to know what those three would have, like, what they were expecting to do against us.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
That was actually pretty smooth.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
A ridiculous one.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living.
A
Lynette
few
is my
simple
assistant.
tricks.
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Ooh.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
That's messed up.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
I'd love to.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
She makes that sound like it's a chore to go watch them.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first. Oh, you really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
I mean, it's what we do.
This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
What, flyers? The bag.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
Ooh.
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
That's dark!
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh,
only
wow!
Then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Wow! Okay. Wow, Farina's JP and Ian VAs have done quite a bit.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
Yes. Why aren't they born with sin? Math jokes. Okay, I'll stop.
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
That's a big spoon.
Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
That doesn't seem like it's hard to do to offend Celestia. I mean, Andrea.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Ah!
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
Yeah?
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
Okay. I see why okay.
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Hyman gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Malika, can you come and punch a hole in the face of the water like you did the Scott? I don't know, maybe that'll work.
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Wow, I'm pushy.
What's this?
Pretty much.
So you also
I mean,
believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
I mean, if it worked for Malika and Natlin to punch a hole through the fake sky, who says it won't stop, it won't, make the waters recede? We don't know till we try.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
Why is she so surprised about this?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
There's more than one story? Blasphemy.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Then you should take the bag to take the stuff with you to go home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Okay, dude. Oh, hey, this dude.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
That just means we can slip into more places unknown.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Well, it's better than preparing for the worst and hoping, or preparing for the best and hoping for the worst.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Unless you're at something like Oktoberfest, in which case, you should absolutely prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Actually, that would be hilarious if we dyed our hair.
I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Oh, you'd be surprised, given what we saw in Liyue.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
The water rises, there won't be any bridges.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
We didn't say you had to use it, we just said to take it. Gee, some of these people.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
Oh boy, did we.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Ooh, that's actually a good idea.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Yes.
I can't wait to give her
Yeah, I've collected a few of these things.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Yes, I mean, I have never collected any of these flowers ever. I don't have Hydro Fontaine characters here.
I'll protect us.
That's right, that's the one I need to use. Oh.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also
Especially
finished collecting a few here.
Especially considering only one of them is level 80, the rest are like level 50 or lower. Like, I think 60 or lower. Nuvolette and Siege Queen are both 60, and Barbara is 50. However, a full Hydro team does some interesting work in certain situations. You'd be surprised. Also, I made that team before I figured out what, team combinations are meant for in this game. So
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
And they just walk off.
Wait,
She is such a mood.
Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
She is. And do we get to interact with Lynette a lot more throughout this story?
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing.
There's actually quite a few magicians that started as thieves, so this makes sense.
Watch
Don't
her
ask why I know
movements
that.
carefully.
Whoop.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
It's not my only full water team. And Yoimiya's always on a sugar rush too. But yes, Lynette is absolutely the sloth. The sloth on the sugar crash. And then these are my properly built teams for things. I'm just running around with this one because of I don't need to do any like hardcore fighting type stuff at the moment. Although I'm gonna swap out Chaska for
Leave
Granny.
me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
Oh, I love see Lolly's reactions. She gets like that until she sees Traveler, then it's like, oh, No, that's fair. I mean, she should be able to, right? Oh, wow, this is really high. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. It looks like our ad break is about to start. Look at that face. Now look at that face. I love that her plushie is like self-aware, can do its own thing. She actually admits.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House.
Yep.
Pretty normal, right?
She straight up admits to reading all of the stuff from Yai Publishing House, and it's like, oh, I need to go the other direction.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Yes, Miko. Uh-huh. It is absolutely like BL light novel stuff. And it's like, okay, see Lolly. Right? There are so many little side things. Oh, it looks like the ad break has started. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. But yeah, there are several small little snippet things that you do in Inazuma where they talk about how popular the stuff that Miko's company puts out outside of Inazuma, and I'm like, what? Okay, sure, why not? But yeah, we'll be back in 2.5 minutes. Well, hello. We are back, and another Discord server I'm in, somebody had sent me a direct message, and I just don't know what to think. I really don't know what to think of this. Anyways, go click back in the game and let's continue on.
Isn't that her?
Really, just one ad and it was about Borderlands 4. Huh. I've actually never played a Borderlands game.
Oh no, did she notice us? She started running the other direction.
And I'm willing to bet Linny or Lynette are over there.
What should we do? Should we chase her? You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Uh-huh. You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Yeah, let's go find Linny.
Go.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Aw, what a good sister.
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
He twisted his ankle. Even if it wasn't bad enough to stop him from standing, it's still gonna hurt.
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
Lynette has a point.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette.
You should apologize to her. Apologize and buy her dinner, like whatever her favorite is.
I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
True.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
Yeah, probably. I wasn't even that close.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
I know a faster way.
It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
That's fair.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
Linny, stop before you get your foot down into your stomach. That is not what I said, Opal. I said I know of a faster way. I didn't say I could do it. I just said I know of a faster way.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Okay, he kind of has a point here.
Whatever.
they're not actually blood-related siblings, they are totally siblings here.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Honestly, that little interaction was kind of cute. Hello? Okay.
Oh, excuse me! Aren't you the great magician Linny? And his assistant Lynette?
Hello, Cheryl. I mean, person I don't know, all question marks.
Hello. I don't believe we've...
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
I still want to know what's up with this little thing hanging from her eyeglass.
Nice
oh,
to
yes,
meet
she
you.
has the thigh
From the
of the
Steambird,
thigh
huh?
swish.
We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you. Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
Sorry, Linny. Sorry, Lynette.
Amazing! You recognize everybody almost immediately!
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I?
She has a point.
Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
Oh boy, here we go.
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Well,
The
when there
Steambird.
isn't any breaking news, I mainly
A
cover the
newspaper.
trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Ugh. Oh, I'm sure they've heard of us as Shnesnaya, considering, you know, the Fatui would have been reporting back to the Saritsa. And, you know, they would have all heard about that.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
Okay.
I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
And?
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case? That's right! These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Settle down, Charlotte.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Wow!
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Huh.
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Has anybody reached out to Celestia?
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Huh.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Wow!
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Poor Lynette! Oh my god. Lynette, having to deal with that.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
That's almost there? This is actually really pretty. No, yeah, by all means, go for it. I'm still going to be live for a while. Also, this music is really good.
Well, I really enjoyed
Hi, Izzy. Yes, this is Fontaine.
full of pleasant little
I have
surprises.
finally made it to Fontaine, like, for real.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
I'm surprised she didn't straight up interview us on this on that ride.
Chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh,
Like-
be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
I've done a tiny bit of things in this area, mostly just material gathering because I do have a few characters, namely for Nouvelette and for Siegeween, which for Nouvelette's Ascension, oh my god, some of those are a pain. I hate collecting some of the stuff for him. Elsewise, I haven't done a ton of stuff. That's someone else that I need to get stuff for. Also, she made one hell of an entrance.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
That's right. He did say he needs to stop by to get the more magic pockets made. Okay, Opal, who's the first? Also, nice Izzy. I don't remember what weapon I have on her.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't
Nahida.
know where to start anyway.
I'm trying to remember what weapon I put on Farina, but for the life of me, I cannot remember. I would recommend to start at the door. What is that? Nice. That, let me pull this up. Hydro, Farina. Just the Favonius. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I was able to pull her Sig, but and on a refinement rank 3, so you know, not terrible, but I just need so much stuff to get. What do I need right now, anyways? Okay. But it's these things. Izzy has a point. Nahida's on there. I actually do have Nahida as well. Nahida actually does have her... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Where are you? Yeah, see, I've got Nahida and her Sig. I love that it looks like a traditional genie lamp type thing. Okay, I was just talking about that. Do you see what... That's not what I wanted, nothing. Do you see what it is that I need to get? These things are a pain in the butt to get. That one's not too bad. But it's this. The gems are such a pain. I pulled for some of the signature weapons, but not... No, that's fair. Did it just, like, randomly show up? Is it bad that Zhongli is holding his? I mean, I've also got, you know, Shogun and got her signature too. Oh, okay, that makes sense, Izzy. Really? Zhongli's own weapon is that bad? Ugh. I mean, if I was able to get Farina's weapon, I would love to, because I think out of all the Archons I have, hers is the only one that I don't have the signature. That is so weird that his own weapon is bad on him. Okay, you know, you've got till like 2050. I'm going to keep making that joke. There's nothing that's going to stop me. But yeah, I think... I'll just do that. Yeah, she is the only one that does not have their signature for all the Archons I have. What about Venti? Also, what is this? Oh. Huh. Her birthday is less than a month before mine. I hate notifications. So Venti doesn't have... Okay. So does Venti still not have a signature? Oh. Which one's his signature? I don't think I've ever seen one. I do have Siegewine's signature, though. I had to get that one because it's just too cute not to have with her. Does it actually work with him? Wait. I just realized I could have done this. This is much easier. Okay, so they actually did make it for Venti. Okay. That makes much more sense. So yeah, there's all the signatures that I have, and as you can see, they're almost all with the person they're for. No, not really, given, you know, how they portray him. It actually works pretty well because he doesn't. Yeah, I said it. Wait. When did I get When did I get this R2? That's fair. I actually have the catch on Jangling. They want to complain about floating things? I can be a floating thing. Flying things, whatever.
This is our current abode.
What are they gonna do? Put me in front of Farina again? I'll fight her. I was ready to do it before.
Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, yes, Fremine. Someone else I have never met before.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Daddy Villette. Papa. I mean, sure. I only met him during the, what do they call that? The, like, fan film festival thing they did earlier this year. I think it was this year? Yeah, this year.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Really?
Hello.
He seems very shy.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very...
Oh no, by all means. Thank you for stopping by, Izzy. Yeah, thank you again. I think there was only since I started playing, I think there's only one event weapon I missed. And that was right near when I started playing.
Lenny, could you come here for a moment?
Hey, that's the best way to be a diver.
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
Yeah, go do what you need to. Wait, is Fremine wearing his vision on his leg? Wait, Pinks, what? You got bear traps and festering desire, you an OG of OGs? What?
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
They have bear traps in this game? What? Let me take a step back. They have bears in this game?
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
I have a lot of questions here, Pinks. Ooh, it's nighttime.
Looks like rain.
No, I have never seen anything like this before at all.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
Nope, it's always been raining here. Nope, you're misremembering there, Paimon.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Huh, that's suspicious. I did not realize he has freckles.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Huh.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual.
That's true.
Let Paimon try something.
What are you gonna do?
Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Okay, Paimon.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
This is like the 4th time I think she's called him out.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Okay, he has a point. After some time, the rain stopped. Why are we
It rained
standing
for longer
outside?
than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Okay.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, come on, Fremine. You don't need to worry about that.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
There's a park here?
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Is she really that talkative? Can I open this? Nope. Okay. Hey, Opal. Opal, watch this. What are they gonna do?
Hello? Is there anyone here?
You were getting nostalgia, that's fair.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Maybe all three.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Your pockets, because that's where you keep everything, like all of our Mora. Oh, the Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Indeed.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Oh.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
Oh.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
Yes, please put it in simple terms for Paimon.
But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Indemnitium? Okay.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Wow! Monsters, Inc. really branched out.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines? Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Yeah, basically.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
Oh, I know somebody who
I find you
can.
hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
What do you want?
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no? 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Hello, child.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank,
Yeah.
that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little
Haven't seen
conversation
you in
here?
some time, sir. How have you been? Let's go catch a drink.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Oh, hey, that line sounds familiar. Almost like we heard it like 30 seconds ago.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
It's weird how friendly he is towards us.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
And then we showed up.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
He said the quiet part out loud.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far, right, Traveler?
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
You should be glad he is.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Oh, that's good.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want Chamora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Oh, that is not a threat you want to make.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Oh, boy. Uh-huh. Yep. Exactly. Like, despite wanting to kill us, you know, it's like super chummy, all friendly and everything, but Paimon's face just now kind of like, dude, shut up. You're gonna die.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Ah! Oh, hi, Matt. Thank you for the redeem. I always forget that I put audio with that. Have fun, child.
I'm sure this won't take long.
No. Oh, really? We're doing this as child, huh?
Yeah. No touch. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Who's next?
He went bye-bye. Oh, really? We did that with his sig? How?
So strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank. Wait, don't tell me you're...
He finally gets it. Thank you for the redeem, Matt. I love that one. Although there's one other alarm. Yeah, it's more of an alert, but there's another one that's even better.
Now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
What just happened?
Now's my chance!
Huh. That was weird.
Yeah, what just happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Yeah, that's,
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
That's right, he is Fatui, so...
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I'm sure that's part of it.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Aw, did our last encounter put you in a bad mood?
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
Maybe.
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
He's just a growing boy.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Wait, is this literally the first time that Skirk ever gets mentioned in the game?
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
And then we didn't get her until what, like 2 months ago?
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
Really? And is that all going to be like what we learn as we interact with Child here in the Heart Conquest?
But what is it? What did you awaken?
He was 14. I don't think we need to hear this.
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale?
The child is a doo-doo.
We fought against you before. You summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
Is that the all-consuming narwhal? Is that what she's referring to?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
Batman.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
Sure. I will absolutely move them bones. Thumb's clanking over there. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it if it doesn't stop. Oh. Ooh. I don't think my filters would allow the sounds coming through, which is probably a good thing, but I think like 2/3 of all the joints in my hand, both hands just popped. All right.
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
You do that.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Good use of his talents.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
Wait. Oh, ooh, peeps. I have... Only thing of Nodcry that I have seen is the art that Hoyo has put out. And that is it.
The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Oh.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor.
Yep, that's why
If a
I'm
criminal
currently playing
manages to win the
Fontaine.
duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
Oh dear. Yeah, I have not actually done the Fontaine Archon quest, as you can clearly see. So I'm working on trying to catch up, because I've already completed all of Natlin with the exception of, I think it's the very end stuff that they added like a month ago. But outside of that, I've completed all of Natlin, and then I just finished up the last tiny little bit of Sumeru earlier. And I'm now working on the beginnings of Fontaine.
And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Oh.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Oh, what's that?
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
He's got a very good point there.
Do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its
that's
citizens.
what I've heard, is that it's just filler, so...
Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Oh, Clorind? And what about Clorind, other than she tried to threaten us as we were responding to Farina?
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorind, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorand. Huh.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
What's this?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Okay, he has a point.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Again, it is so weird he is so friendly to us.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
It's only the Hydro Visions, right?
Well, since we don't have much
Or is
to
it
do for now,
only child?
we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along! Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Oh! Just child. Interesting.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too. Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
Darn right you will.
Hey. Shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
It might be a good idea.
Linny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus!
Where are the... Looks like we have an ad break in about 5 minutes. Yes, I really did just do that. Good lord, it's huge. Wait, are those a part of the pipe organs?
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
Really? And also probably, yeah, 25 seconds, if not shorter.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
What? Oh, hey, we're hearing voices again.
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Why is it talking to us in French?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
That's a little weird.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Yes, he did.
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Oh, I'm being judgmental of that particular thing they're doing right now. However, it is way less weird than gender reveal parties. I will give them that.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Oh my god, Paimon. If we were trying to scare you, we would.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
Especially considering I'm currently pyro aligned.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer it!
Just answer me. When do you cry?
I mean, we learned a lot of things in all of the nations. It's just, you know, some of them were more messed up than others. Inazuma.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Ah. And it does look like the ad break is just about to start.
So, what did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
That sounds like a good idea.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Okay. All the Melusines running around. Oh, and it looks like we did have an ad break start, so if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, maybe do all three at once. I don't know, maybe you're super talented, or not. But either way, we will be back in about 3 minutes. All right. Let's head on into the opera. First, let's let me get rid of some of these. Some of the stuff we've done so far. 487 achievements so far. Oh, hi, Albedo. Okay. Yeah, that's a pipe organ.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you for the scritches. Oh, it feels so good. Thank you, Kim, for the redeem.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
Okay.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Okay. Let's...
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
I mean, that makes sense, because, you know...
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
Uh-huh. I already see where this is going. Wow. Okay.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
We look so uncomfortable. I already know who it is, but...
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't
I do
say
want
anything.
I do not know anything else about anybody else that's new from Notcry. So, I'm not sure.
Of course you put this on Paimon.
That sounds even funnier coming from her. You little, and it's like... Paimon, have you seen yourself?
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Oh, that's funny.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Yes.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
That was keeping your voice down?
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
Wow, yeah, this is,
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
At least she figured out something to change the subject, because, oh my god.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
It's kind of impossible not to at this point.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
Wow, they're going like ultra French in the pronunciation here.
Hmm? I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
Whatever gave you that idea, Linny?
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
I didn't even see that when we first walked in.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No social context or clues, Paimon.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Wow! The way he said that.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
That would be second impression.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Flustered. Honestly, I would like to see that. Oh my god. Just that laugh alone.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
This is hilarious.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Crowds enter and the curtains open for the show to begin.
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
And you're still getting in the way.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Good idea.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
She sounds so bored.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show.
Ooh.
That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Right? Like, the level of enthusiasm she shows is so great. Like, her and Ellen are... This is great. I love it.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations.
I love that she just gives the little wave.
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
Oh ho! Wait, literally?
Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh?
No, that's fair, Matt.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Yes, let's put the cat girl into the water.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
You made her naked!
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Well, they are in Fontaine, but they handed over their visions before they started the show. That was actually pretty good.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Harlan didn't see him do anything!
That's the beauty of it. I love that for the animated stuff, we were Hydro, and now we're back to Pyro. But yeah, right at the beginning of it, Linny explained that they were giving, both Lynette and him were giving their visions to the assistant that had the mask on to show that they were doing true magic and had nothing to do with their visions. So that way nobody could accuse them of using their visions just to, like, fake the magic or something. And I'm like, no, that's actually a good idea.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
Nuvolette's got a point.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Ooh.
Guess you're right.
He has interesting eyes.
When Lynette reappeared. Amazing.
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Oh?
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations.
Oh?
So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Ooh.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here.
Yeah,
Don't
thank
give
you
me
for
any
stopping by,
chance
Matt.
to make a move.
Have a nice night. Sleep well.
Wow, how's he gonna do this?
Paimon, shush.
Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Actually, that's a good way to do it.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
Who?
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
It is currently 11:30 p.m. And I don't plan on staying up super late because I do still have work tomorrow, actually, within just under 12 hours.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
What'd you do? Put a bed in there too?
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
Oh, this is good.
Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious hilarious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
Bang?
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Oh my god, Paimon!
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Why does the decoration have to be perfect?
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
That was some good showmanship. That was not supposed to happen. Woo, boy, that was not supposed to happen.
This part of the show?
No.
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Yeah, magic doesn't work like that.
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yep, saw that coming from newbie.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
Oh, thank you for finally stepping in, Farina. Really?
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
After some time, the guards complete their investigation.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Uh-oh.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
Uh-oh.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Oh, look at that! Something from earlier
It
mentioned.
appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Uh-oh.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not?
Chosen at random.
The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
Wow.
Right. How can Linny do this?
I don't think Linny did it.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
He shut her down fast.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
I mean, she is acting very, trying to think of something like what to call this here. But yeah, I mean, he would basically be her right-hand man here, but I mean, he also has a duty here to the people of Fontaine with what he just did, so.
That's right. I mean you, traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met. Then there's no problem at all. You know, the traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
He calls that a duel? That's, sure, that's a duel.
But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
We're an attorney now? Yeah, stuck up, for sure. With a little bit of annoying.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linny and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Extremely stuck up. Oh my god. And I don't mean her.
Linny!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer? Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion.
Fair.
I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yeah, no, that's
Precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
What the? What book did she get that from, and where the hell did she get this from? Also, that does not look good on her.
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Oh my god, Paimon! Seriously though, why haven't they given her an outfit at least? I understand why they said they will never give the Traveler, regardless of which one, an outfit, and it's a dumb reason, but it's a reason, I guess. Even though they've shown the Traveler in other outfits, but at least give Paimon something.
Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Uh-huh.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Lynette.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Okay.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Lynette has a point, because at this point it's saving your necks. Yeah, that's fair. Because, I mean, yeah.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
Huh.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Okay.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
It's a little late for that.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Oh?
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Okay.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Makes sense.
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
Okay, I mean, I usually do pay close attention, but I'll definitely make sure to.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
Okay, this dude has a point here.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Okay.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Okay. You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Oh, that's what he looks like without the mask. No, that's fair, yeah. Yeah, it looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Oop, as I kick my cat who's underneath my desk. Really? It's not gonna let me do that, huh?
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Yeah, I mean, that's a very big one.
Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left. Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Okay, that's weird.
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
Okay, think you do. Also, where was it hanging from? There's like nothing there. Why do you gotta be like this, game? That's actually kind of impressive. Oh, wait, is it upstairs?
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Hello, person that I don't actually know who you are.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Everybody keeps stating the obvious. It's kind of hilarious.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second second-generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
Oh?
My apologies, demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rasula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Yep, you're right there.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues
Whoa,
now.
very squishy thigh girl.
But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay, that's not how court cases are won, but...
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yes, she was.
That's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Gee, you think?
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
That's fair, Pinks.
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
And why would that be?
Both are good answers.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Passed what?
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Oh?
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Yeah?
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Okay. That's a Melusine. Oh, looks like we have an ad break here in about 5 minutes. What is it? The dude down here?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Oh?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
Who are you again?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Paimon, you almost never have thoughts.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Okay.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
That is true, the strange sound. What is this one supposed to be?
No one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
No. And it does look like the ad break is about to start, so if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it.
useful info.
Is it the other dude at the front of the stage? No, we talked to him. Ah, those two.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh?
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Oh, I just realized the ad break's actually going. We'll hold off here for about another minute and 15 seconds or so. Oh, how long was your break, Hot Pinks? What did my mouse just do? Wow, 15 seconds. They're getting shorter. Okay, ad break is done. Let's continue on.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Oh!
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us, too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Yeah, but at the same time...
kidding.
Hmm? Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
Interesting.
Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Interesting.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Lenny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
That's an understatement. That is an understatement. Also, yeah, no, that's fair. I wouldn't complain either if, I got ads and it was only 15 seconds out of 3 minutes.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Uh-huh.
Weren't there balloons and other decorations here?
Yes, there were.
Good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door?
No.
What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
I actually know this trick. So that's why I'm like, oh.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
That's a big
the
trolley.
box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
Yep.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
Huh.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
I mean, not 100%. Ears, look down a little bit, and...
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off.
Most people wouldn't.
And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Oh, magic trick. What exactly are we looking at? This? Ah.
What's this?
That's a grappling hook.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Ah, take a wild guess.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
I mean, lots of reasons, but...
Oh! Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase! Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
She's running around nude!
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Of course you don't. Ooh, I can sit.
What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Possibly.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right! Let
Yeah.
Paimon get down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Wait, I was hoping it'd really let me just pull that and watch it move. Nope.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Yeah?
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Oh?
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
Okay.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
Oh.
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Interesting.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference.
Huh.
Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
That makes sense.
Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
So we're sleeping here?
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
Okay.
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Wow.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Let's do it after we're done.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Okay, sure, Paimon.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
What?
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Still can't believe this.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Wait, what?
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Fresh macarons.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
She had to have been wearing an apron.
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Ah, jeez.
Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also
That
need
is
to
very
beat them
true.
to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Do you see how big those are, Paimon?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit. No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Okay.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
That makes sense.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Okay.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
I'm shocked.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Those macarons are almost the same size as Paimon's head.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
Oh, get wrecked, bot!
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
This is hilarious.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
Wow.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Lelouch, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making more.
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, Demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Okay.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again.
Wow.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
Yeah, more so for the latter part with her.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Wow.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Pylon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Yeah, probably. However, before we do that, I think we'll do that the next time we play. As it is getting very late for me. We'll just quickly check this. Ooh, a detective in action. Also, how much? I have 6 wishes and oh my. Huh. Picking up everybody's things. All right. So will it let me do this now? Do this before we go. Oh. The Shogun? Is Shogun hit level 10?
This realm is truly...
No, she's close though. Purchase limit raised. We'll grab that. Grab these. And okay, this is all back up. Good, good. I know I need the Juyun or the Juyun chili seed. Helps if I can say things right. Lotus seeds. I know I grow those often. Aloe lilies. See Ganodermas. Ara fruit. There's Zaytun peaches. Samaro rose, bluey lotus, marcot, lumideus, rainbow rose, green fruit, chocolate bottle, green fruit for sure. Sorry, law. I still have 6 of those. A lot of those. Oh. These must be stuff from Fontaine.
If you ever have any...
Go for Lotus. Because I need a bunch of these. We'll go with the horror fruits. Go with more Windwheel Asters because they need them, and for some reason we need to talk to Shogun.
Oh, it's you. Perhaps you have come just to...
There's nothing there.
Good morning. Oh, even such a trivial interaction fills me with motivation. Amazing.
Where did it show up A's photo when there's nothing there for us? I'm confused.
The one before you is... Ah.
Ooh, another spin crystal. Will we have enough stamina? No. What is... Oh. Okay. Alright. I think that should be good then. I'm going to go ahead and exit from here. Hop over to the end screen. Let's go ahead, just because it's right there on my screen, we'll turn that BGM on. Make sure to check your drops to see, what sort of stuff you got. And then let's see who we can raid over to. Doesn't look like anybody I follow is playing. Yeah, I guess we'll go over here. Let me get this going. All right. Well, thank you everybody who came by today, whether you wanted to chat or lurk. Lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. I will put out next week's schedule on Sunday as usual. So look forward to whatever we're going to do next week. I do have a closed beta day. Wow, a closed beta game that I have been invited to. I do want to play that next week for sure. So we'll do that. But with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. We're going to go raid over to Godzilla, who looks like he just switched over to Genshin and is looking through some of the event stuff. So let's go say hi. And here we go.